Guys, how's it going? It's time to continue the grind for world record in random seed, glitchless, new game plus, all bosses in Valheim. Yesterday we got an awesome new PB of 43 minutes 10 seconds. You can see that on the screen on the right above my splits. The world record is 36:58, so we're getting closer and closer. Let's not waste any time. I need to warm up, so let's get into it. Someone needs to remind me that at some point during today's stream, I want to test a new recording method whilst I'm live. But I don't want to do it like too close to the beginning because it might crash the stream. So we'll save it to the end, I think. That looks far away. That's not too bad, actually. We're going to get a lot of green splits today for Eikthyr. Alright, let's see Black Forest over there. Just because in our PB we got like a weirdly far away Eikthyr. Wasn't crazy, it's like a minute, so it wasn't like... It's not that weird, to be honest, but... It's not a good Eikthyr split. Okay, no. We don't hit crows yet, so... But it's because it's only the beginning of the forest. It's too thin. That's a bad structure, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Troll cave over there. Is that another troll cave? It must be. Too quiet. Considering resetting just based on how quiet it is, because that alone indicates there's no Elder Rune close. Felt like I did hear more crows in this direction. Maybe they were just from the same. What's up, Clarity? Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. Alright, you're on. Let's go.
Sploosh.
Still on Logan's screen, this one. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate the look. Alright, that's a good eat there. It's an instant split. Instant. Probably a gold split. Green split. Still. I hear a crow. Bad structure. We're in Black Forest at 1 minute though, which is really good. Hopefully this is a good biome. I think we should go this way. Okay. There is a spawn on these buildings. Let's see if we get one though. It doesn't look like it, but... Another bad structure, unlucky. Oh, we're just getting too many bad structures, unfortunately. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Nell? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Alright, not bad. What time are we on? 4 minutes. You go west. What's up? Damn, thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Yeah, exactly, damn. The only reason, I mean, if you're grinding, if you're seriously grinding for world record, it makes sense. I got that from a Resident Evil speedrun I was watching once. Usually, if I wasn't really taking world record seriously, then it might be more harm than good to have on the screen. But I'm actually confident I can beat it, so just gonna take time. That's all it really is. It's not skill by this point. It's just dedication. It's like a lot of games once they get optimized. It's really just about what runner's willing to keep running it until they get the best RNG, you know? Which I personally love. It's a pretty controversial subject in speedrunning. What's up, Lorelei? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I appreciate the look. Yeah, like some runners hate that kind of game, but I love it because it's like, it's interesting because it requires a type of consistency and dedication. You know what I mean? Wow. Nice typo, Prophet. Appreciate the look, dude. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, Carl. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Tomorrow, guys, I'm going to have to take some time to post some of these runs on YouTube, okay? So I don't, like, if I have time to stream at night, I will. But I've got, I need to get my Tribes of Midgard PB. Like, I got a new PB in that game too. That needs to go on YouTube. I got a new PB in this game. That needs to go on YouTube. And the reason I need to stay on top of it all is because I guarantee we're going to get more PBs in the next week. And I don't want to get a backlog of PBs to upload. And also, my mum's getting a new TV tomorrow and I need to set it up for her. So I'll try my best to get a stream in tomorrow, okay? But, are you serious? I didn't notice. The combination of getting YouTube videos sorted and helping my mum out, I might not have time. Just a heads up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, TVs are so complicated nowadays. It's pretty funny. But still, all we really need is a screen, you know? Especially if you're a gamer. Still foggy. We won't even see a mountain. Wood, hide, bark, nails. That's a really good call. A really good call. I've always thought of doing something like that, but I don't really know what to buy, you know? I mean, I don't have any money now anyway, but like, I think it's a smart idea though. Basically perfect elder fight. And like, what sort of stuff do you do with, like, for example, a Raspberry Pi to get like the most out of it? Like, what you actually mainly use it for? Just emulators and stuff, or what? Is there like a specific OS you put it? VLC player browser. Okay. Yeah, got you. You just have like a media server or something. Oh, Swamp. Pog. Yeah, it makes total sense. I actually might do the same thing because I'm getting a little bit tired of, like, I've got what I use on my TV in the bedroom is an Amazon Fire Stick, and it started to all be out of date and stuff, and it's sort of annoying. This swamp isn't good enough, and I bet that isn't either over there. Let's just sail around the edge and see what it looks like, chat. So what OS are you putting on it? I might actually try it. What's up, Doink? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, this is what I expected to happen. More swamp over here. It looks nice and thick. Yeah, yeah. That makes total sense, yeah. Hey, what's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Oh, we go this way a bit. Oh, the network AMC just joined the Discord. Lol. Thanks for joining Discord, whoever that is. Could be called from The Walking Dead. True. I can't tell what structure that is, but if it has a hut on it, it's not. Yeah, I think it does. Are we just committing by this point? I think we are. Alright, we're committing. We're committing. Oh, boy. Wood. Bark. Nails. Hide. We hit something. I didn't see what. Doesn't matter, though. Alright, we got a crypt. This place. Oh, I do see multiple crypts, actually. I love The Walking Dead as well. It's awesome. I still haven't caught up on the last season, though. It got, like, delayed because of COVID or something, the last part of it, and then I never carried on watching it. Where was this other... Don't even know, chat. Yeah, this was it. This was it. No, this was it. Yeah, The Walking Dead lost me when it was all airing on TV. I loved the first 3 seasons, but I only really started to love the rest of it way after it was out on TV. When you can just binge watch it, it's much better, you know what I mean? Because when there's an episode that's not so great, it doesn't matter as much when you can just stick the next episode on. The reason why I still like The Walking Dead is just because no matter how bad it might get compared to how it used to be, there's still, like, what TV shows are that, like, kind of dark and post-apocalyptic, kind of harsh, gruesome shit, you know? What's up, Harry? It's going good, thanks, dude. We need to pick a crypt and just commit to it by this point. Getting some pretty bad RNG here. We're committing to this crypt. Awesome, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks. Glad you're excited. The server is awesome. A temporary flight power in Valheim, I think it would be awesome. Because it would make speedruns way better. But I don't see it happening. I'm up for anything that would make this category consistently sub 20. Ugh. This swamp RNG is really just killed this run, chat. Yeah, the eek tier time in my new PB is not that good. It's like a minute. Dead run. Yikes. That's super bad swamp RNG, chat. New run, let's go.
Sploosh.
Boat decor would be awesome. I actually can imagine that happening. But yeah, like some kind of temporary flight thing where you could just zoom around for like maybe a few seconds really quickly. I've actually thought about that myself. I don't see, like I said, I can't imagine Iron Gate doing it. But you never know with these kind of games. You know, survival games can get crazy with updates. Look at all the stuff that's been added to Minecraft. Like, how would you predict like fireworks and dolphins and stuff? Like, I want that, you know. Especially if the way you get it is some kind of RNG you can reset for. Anything like that for a speed boost. Imagine how crazy this run would look, chat, if it was sub 20 every time. Or sub 25 or something like that. Basically like Minecraft. Like, I would really like it if there was like more trader locations. And there was something you could actually buy with the trader that randomly had a chance to reveal like the stone to show a like the location stone of a boss or something like that. Any kind of thing that you could kind of farm by just resetting it and seeing if you get that RNG, and then doing it to actually reduce the RNG of the speedrun. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be so cool, especially because that sort of a thing doesn't really change the main game, you know. But the way things work in these kind of games is like developers do stuff. They almost 99% of game developers never think of speedrunners, and that's how it should be, in my opinion, because that's the beauty of speedrunning. You've just got to figure out how to kind of break the game to do it fast, right? So it's extremely hard for me to say exactly what they should do, but I just hope that stuff gets added that speedrunners can abuse to reduce time. Because I think that the sweet spot for a competitive speedrun game is like sub 30 basically. You know what I mean? That's really good, Elder. The reason I say that is because it just makes it a bit more accessible in terms of more people have that sort of time available to practice running a game that's less than 30 minutes to beat when you learn to run. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's more likely more people run it because they can get good at it faster because they can do more runs. You know what I mean? Some of that I think is possible with mods doing, but yeah, I feel you on that too. There was a streamer that was working on modding his server to be like an MMO, and I don't know if he ever did it. Don't think he did do it yet, but we'll see. Yeah, you know, like, I don't know if anyone in chat has watched my Tribes of Midgard speedrun, but in that game, there's basically two types of traders. There's normal traders and there's sorcerers, and what they sell is different depending on what biome they're in, right? And basically, one of the sorcerers sells a scroll. It's basically a potion, right? But when you use the potion, it randomly reveals the location of another random trader or sorcerer. And one of those types of sorcerers sells an item that if you get it, you don't have to do a dungeon to beat the game. See what I mean? So even if you don't find that kind of sorcerer naturally, which is what you want in best case scenario, you can, if you find the other type of sorcerer, you can just grind buying those potions until you find the location. And it allows some more consistent speedrun times. That was a really good elder, by the way. How long have you played so far? You mean like, how many hours do I have in the game? It's about 1,000 or something, I think. A little bit of a scuffed swamp. What's up, Jim? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, bud. I'm great, thanks, dude. Yeah, things have been pretty nutty. We had another video get loads of articles written about. The video is still doing super good, Valheim in reverse, by the way, guys. It's on track to become my most watched video. Actually, it's gonna overtake the last video that people wrote about. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, dude. Alright, nice. The live one, chat. Oh boy, that's far. Right, it doesn't matter though. What about the knife no armor vid? You just reminded me, I did see a mountain. But we just go to Bone Mass, I think. Hopefully we see a better mountain. Which boss do I dread having to find the most? Yuglup, easily. The RNG is just really, really bad. So bad. But Bone Mass is the second potentially bad one. Because sometimes Swamp RNG is just really bad as well. Which... it's definitely a lot more consistent than Yuglup, but it still kills runs. Any boss can kill a run, but... those are the two worst ones, speedrunning, I would say. In terms of trying to find them. Yeah. It definitely can be a problem. Right, we gotta find... Right, so we do this real quick. So if you turn the rest of the render distance around, it's going to be easier to see mountains. See, look, we can kind of already see one. We have to find bosses on the way to this Bone Mass. I was going to say, in terms of the actual boss fight, Modder is actually the worst one for speedrunning because it's the most RNG for how long the fight itself takes, which is not as much of a factor in this category. But if you're running Set Seed and it's literally... Set Seed just becomes about, you know, pathing and AI RNG essentially, and Modder, like, she can go, you can kill Modder really quickly, or it can take a long time depending on what she does. Yeah, it would be interesting. There's more settings. I'm always up for more options in settings. I love games where it gets really granular with the settings. I swear, like, sometimes, guys, when I'm not streaming, if I'm playing games for fun, I might spend hours just tweaking settings and stuff to get the game to look exactly how I want it to look, or run how I want it to run. It's all part of the fun of PC gaming to me. We don't have the wind right now, which is not great. Thanks. Yeah. The only reason I don't play with the music on is because there's a few audio cues in the speedrun that I'll listen out for. And the music's just makes it a bit harder to hear them. Maybe we go for that over there. Doesn't look like a great mountain, but it's sort of en route. So if we get super lucky. Yeah, I love the music in Valheim. But as far as like it getting stale, what I would really say is my main issue is the meadows, because pretty much everyone spends like more time in meadows than anywhere else. You know what I mean? I feel like meadows, at least meadows, could do with like 4 different pieces of music. You know what I mean? I love the music in the game. It's brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But what I will say is in this, that's what I was gonna say. In the speed run, is so when the bosses spawn, I'm listening to when the spawn sound goes quiet, because that in the middle of that sound is the perfect time to do the stealth attack, so you get the most DPS. And then when I'm in Black Forest and I'm trying to find an Elder Rune, I want to listen out for crows, because crows fly above structures. So that means it's a potential Elder Rune location. So that's why I play with no music. I damaged the boat, so it's 1 HP basically, or it's just like 1 or 2 hits left on it, so that when I get to the coast, I can instantly pick it up instead of having to wait to destroy it when we get there. So that, you know, we don't have to come back to our boat, so it basically just saves some time. The Meadows clarinet. Yeah. If you have decent headphones, in particular, you're gonna notice that for sure. I always wonder about shit like that, Jim, with like what people hear, you know. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly, Doink. That's what I mean. The ocean music is awesome. That would be cool to do a mountain base, yeah. I've never played Stranded Deep. It looks cool though. I don't know if I want to check that mountain or not, chat. I'm going to give it a bit more time, see if we see a better option. I'm risking it. Isn't Stranded Deep the one that's kind of like Among Us, but it's a survival game? Is that the game? I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else. Stranded Deep's a different game, right? Stranded Deep's the one on the ocean, is it? It's Castaway. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. What's the game called that's like like Among Us, but it's a survival game? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. There is a game that's like a first-person survival style game, I believe. I've barely played it. Dread Hunger, there you go. Spy's got it. That's the one. You're right, that is the one. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, I bet it's funny. Some of the YouTube channels I subscribe to have been playing it. I've not started watching the videos yet. Oh, I've watched a little bit and it was what I saw was funny. I'm glad chat likes the ocean vibes because we're getting a lot of it. Well, oh, hang on. Is this a mountain right behind where we're going? That could be good. All right, hopefully we just get super lucky then. Is it 4 a.m.? Yikes. Yeah, you must be tired. Nice, Doink. Congratulations. So I'm gonna guess, is the spy somewhere in Asia? Harry's in the UK. Doink is in the US. Time zones are so confusing. We're definitely getting better at internalizing people's time zones from streaming, but because it used to confuse me for so long. Close to... Okay. Oh, you're Aussie. I forgot. Of course. Yeah, I forgot. Maybe I'm not getting as good as I thought. I forgot about the Aussie. We have quite a few Aussies in the community. I totally forgot about that. See, I thought I was getting good at it, but... Yeah, that was a pretty good fight, actually. Yeah, I'm in the UK, yeah. I know what you mean. When you're watching like your favorite streamer, sometimes when they're not live, I don't know what to do. But you know what? I actually now, instead of like finding other streams to watch, I just basically watch VODs of my favorite streamers. That's what I do personally. This is an amazing run, but it's gonna take like god level RNG to beat my PB without a boss location at this point. What do you do with the eggs? We just hope that we find 3 eggs on the mountain where Modder is. It's more likely to happen. It's on the mountain where Modder is likely to be. It's likely there's 3 eggs. It's not 100% though, so it's a reset point. Yeah, it's nice to have someone to talk to. I definitely watch. So sometimes I'll talk in the chat if I want someone to talk to. GG guys. We can't get world record here really. Was a good run though. We really just had to run into a boss at this point to improve our time. Okay, new run.
Sploosh.
It was nice whilst it lasted, that run.
Ready for adventure!
Thanks, Harry. Appreciate it, dude. Have a good one. All right, Black Forest around 130. That's pretty good. We want to hear some crows now. There we go. Good sign. Bad structure. There's definitely more than one set of crows, though. So there must be something else. Yep, burial chamber. I mean, I feel like a burner retina's out every time a game has like a full white loading screen or something stupid like that. It's so rare in games, but you know, some games have a screen that's just full white. Just like, what is this? But every time it burns my eyes out. Breath of the Wild has some pretty like white screens, right? Maybe we check this. Oh my god. We got an early modder. This is a different run. There might be potential for this to be modder % world record. Can't remember what we said it as. What was mod percent world record, guys? Does anyone remember? $821. That is an insane modder. Is it 807? Yeah, that is really close to modder percent world record again. It's okay. I have the world record, so we're only beating ourselves. But damn. That's nuts. That's crazy. Need to get back to where we came from ASAP. Yeah, it is 807, you're right. That's right. So if we don't get screwed by the Elder RNG, then we're going to be exactly where we need to be for world record. We just got to find a good Elder now. Oh my god, it would be amazing if it was on this building. Oh, I didn't get my boat stuff, you're right. Good catch. Alright, here we go. I wasn't too far away, it's fine. That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. I'm trying to get away from those bad structures so I don't get confused. I see a lot of bad structures, I think, which is not good. Right, burial chamber. Come on, Elder. Show yourself, bud. Don't hide. Here we go. Oh my god, he's super close. Instant world record pace, chat. Instant world record pace. Holy shit. This pace is crazy. After this, we just have to get the hell out of this area. You're not going to find late game bosses this close to spawn. Well, I suppose technically we just found one, but not modder doesn't really count. Because she has to be on a mountain, it kind of like moves her way out of where you would expect it to be, if that makes sense. And that's why you can get it so early. What? That is fucking rigged. It's because he's on a slight angle, but it's okay. It's still world record pace. We can kill him really fast still, but... It's just a bit unlucky, that's all. Could have saved a few more seconds. Okay, we got the swamp key. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Spy. I appreciate it, bud. 15 minutes 30. This is 100% world record pace, no question. By any conceivable understanding of the game, this is world record pace. Archie even said, he told me, if I wanted to beat my time right now, I would aim for 17 minutes for the first 3 bosses. Alright, and that's the guy with the world record. So, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I'm going to mess the name up. Blau Robot. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, we got a swamp. going to be a scuffed one. That does not look like it's worth exploring, but yeah, it's probably an indicator there's a swamp somewhere else close by. Yeah, you see, it's going around the right hand side of the island there. And then I would guess if there's a big swamp, it's probably across the ocean from there. That's what I would say. Come on. Let's see how big it is. I'm hoping. Right, I see a structure on the left there, and that is not one with a house on it. So that's extremely promising. And we see a second one already. My God, if bone mass is here, that would be fucking crazy. Oh, got his location. Come on, give me a good spawn, give me a good spawn, give me a good spawn. Alright, he's far away. He's far away. It can still be world record. It can still be world record. It's just not as much of a sure thing anymore. That's a really bad position. It's very far. But we are so ahead. That, you know what? We're going from here. Oh, I've had worse. I've literally had a bone mass basically on the edge of the map. Like, actually on the edge of the map, where when you zoom all the way out, it looks like it's not even on the map. Believe it or not. It is dumb. Thanks, Bedside. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, the wind's not bad. The absolute best thing that could happen right now is we sail past a plains that, and we just see your Gluth waiting on the coast. Nice. I mean, he can definitely be far away. You're not wrong there. Bark, wood, hide, nails. If we can find Yag's location on the way to Bone Mass, this could be world record for sure. If not, though, most likely it's not world record. That's cool. You can watch the stream wherever you want, dude. Most of my community by this point is on YouTube anyway. In fact, during today's stream, it's possible my number of subs on YouTube becomes higher than my number of followers on Twitch. That's after streaming and grinding YouTube content for about 5 months and grinding streaming on Twitch for about 5 years. So that's my opinion on Twitch. I like Twitch, but there's some problems for sure. Yeah, as far as from the perspective of actually being a content creator or aspiring to be a content creator, there is not a single platform that can fuck with YouTube's discoverability algorithms and the recommended and the search and all the algorithmic stuff that YouTube does. Is still the best place for content creation. I originally started out doing content just wanting to do YouTube anyway. So the way things are working out for me right now, and things are going really well, and it's YouTube that's doing better than my Twitch. I'm really happy with that because I always wanted to do YouTube. I just never had anything get picked up by the algorithm before until Valheim, that's all. Yeah, that is the weird thing about the algorithm on YouTube. It's like, yeah, that... Totally right about that. If you're like remotely interested in one thing, you know, you just look into it like a tiny bit. YouTube is basically just like, here's every single video ever made on the on the thing. It's like, I like other things as well, YouTube. You know what I mean? This situation is bad. It's because of the wind. Or the lack of wind. Yeah, the weird thing about as a YouTube viewer and not a content creator is like, if you like more than one video game and you subscribe to multiple channels and watch different, you know, types of YouTube videos and not just one thing, one game, the algorithm just kind of gets drunk and it'll just be like, oh, you watched this video last, here's 10 videos about that game. Instead of like, I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that is a good point. It's a good point. This could be world record, guys. We just gotta find Yak. It's just, man, there is like no way of saying whether or not we get good RNG with him. Super unpredictable. It might be a bit dark on screen, but I see land. My monitor is like a lot brighter than the actual Twitch stream because nobody would be able to stand what it looks like. I mean, it's because of black equalization, because it's a gaming monitors usually have some form of black equalization. They might call it something different, but wood, hide, bark, and I always use black equalization if I'm doing anything like semi-competitive that requires vision. We're being absolutely trolled here, chat. A world record pace run, the game's going to hide my nails from me. God. Why is this a thing? Come on. That's really unlucky. If we're like a minute from world record, I'm gonna be so furious. I mean, if nails were as heavy in this game, was as heavy in real life as they are in this game, nobody'd be walking around with a bag full of nails. Oh no, are you kidding me? It's falling apart, chat. You must have just been in deep enough water to cause that to happen. Alright, whatever, dude. Let's go. Oh, the spy's just being very talkative, that's all. That's why you can only see him in the chat box. Here we go. Please have a rune. Nah. Basically means it's most likely not world record, chat. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, by the way, guys, in case anybody doesn't know. I specifically cancelled my affiliate contract like a few months ago now, so I could actually do that. So if I'm talking to somebody that you don't see in the chat, that might be why. Ah, it's raining as well. We've just gotten like so much bad RNG in the last... Oh my god. You're kidding me as well. 2 Desquitos. So much bad RNG in the last 5 minutes. Instantly just not possible to be world record. But I kind of expected that because everything about this run was awesome. It's just the RNG for this last bit is... I mean, you know... It's just insane. It's really hard to get good RNG. It's actually not impossible to a world record, I should say. If we just walk into Yag right now, it's world record. Which is not like it's not possible, because several of my PBs that has been the case. It's just... It's rare, you know? Go this way, I think. Yeah, this is to be expected, though. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's actually way less likely that we get the perfect RNG than it is that we get bad RNG. This is going to be the reality of grinding this world record, is it can go perfectly up until this point. And we can play amazing, but... Yeah, we're just looking for your gluff now. Most likely, we're not going to get world record unless we just walk into your gluff completely randomly like we did in our PB. Or your gluff is on the first stone circle we check, like his runestone is there and his location is quite close. You know, or if we just get super lucky and there's multiple stone circles close together and we find his runestone on one of them. But honestly, I'm expecting this to be a reset. Because, we should go over there, actually. We'll play it out though until it can't be PB. Oh, we're probably dead now anyway. Yes, that's right. WR stands world record, that's right. And I completely understand this question because I remember not understanding what WR is as well when I was getting into speedruns. Yeah. It's not world record. We lost nails again. Oh, it's because my inventory is full actually. Fucking Desquitos, honestly. Yeah, in this situation though, why is there so many fuelings around? The game just really didn't want to let this. That's funny, Palav. I appreciate that. He says, I watch YouTube on 2x speed and your stream feels like it's on 2x. Alright, GG. There's no more planes there. It was worth checking his planes because he could have just been there, you know, and if we can PB, we should PB, but it's going to get to the point where, you know, our next PB might be world record, you know. It's getting close. All right, Neuron. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. My YouTube is literally 11 subs away for overtaking my Twitch channel.
For adventure!
I know, right, Alan? Our Jesus has abandoned us. Might have to go and grab a coffee soon, chat. Thanks, Marker. I appreciate that. I don't hear crows. What is this? Imagine not being in the Black Forest within 2 minutes. Yikes. This is the New Game Plus speedrun. So for every game that has ever been speedrun in history has a page on speedrun.com. If it doesn't, it's not a real speedrun game. And the way it works on speedrun.com is you have to set up categories for games. And 99% of games on speedrun.com have multiple categories. And each category is a different rule set. And a really common rule set for games is New Game Plus. And what that means is when a game allows you to continue on with a new game, so you start again, but with using your existing character from the last time you played the game. So like in Valheim, taking a character you made and spec'd up in one world and then starting a new world with him, for example, right? Or like in Dark Souls, if you complete the game, you can still do new game with your character you just beat the game with, right? That is called New Game Plus. And so in this, it means I can come into a new world with a character I already made with any skills or any items that I want. So it means that the run is just about the actual skill of handling and fighting mobs and navigating the map, and then the RNG and the knowledge required to find all the bosses. But that's just one variable, you know? That's the New Game Plus variable. This is not good. Then you have random seed or set seed, right? So we're playing on a random seed. Then you can use glitches or you can not use glitches.
Sploosh.
So speedruns can be any combination of these variables. Every game works the same way, though. Every game that's ever been speedrun, every game. Got you smashing the keyboard. My keyboard's really quiet. Oh yeah, I forgot about the coffee. Good shout, Alan. They're not quite cherry reds. They are linear though. I use the Fnatic Streak 65. So because it has the fastest switch in the world. For now. I mean, it never lasts. Someone always makes a faster switch, but for now. But yeah, so it's linear and but they're also low profile switches, which means I get the tactile feel of bottoming out the key all the time instead of just like half the time, which makes me feel okay about not having a click, because I used to only play with Cherry MX Blues because I used to prefer the tactile click. But I'm really loving this keyboard because the tactile feel of, because it's low profile. This is so nerdy for anyone that's not into keyboards, but Spy seems into keyboards, so he probably understands what I'm saying. But the low profile, it feels tactile enough just to be bottoming out all the time, you know what I mean? So I still have that feedback. But yeah, it's a really... They're pre-lubed, these switches as well, I believe. So it's really quiet. Nah, they've got really, like I said, they've got it's the fastest switch in the world right now. So the actuation is so early in the switch that I actually used to get more presses not register using Cherry MX switches than these. Which probably sounds unbelievable, but the actuation is just so good, so fast. What's up, Costy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, I mean, I have open back headphones and even I can barely hear it. Yeah, that's nice. Duckies are like kind of hard to get in Europe, I believe. I always wanted to try one, but these it's like a slightly fuck, it's a Khalil Chalk switch that technically that has just been customized a little bit in this keyboard. I can't remember which one it is though. Is it, because basically they were the version of the Khalil Chalk switches that are in this keyboard didn't like. It wasn't like super well reviewed originally, but like they fixed the issues with it in this keyboard. This is, I don't know, chat. It's not looking great so far. Yeah, it probably is hard for Australians as well, I imagine. There's so much stuff like that. Like, if you're not in America, it's just a nightmare to get. But yeah, what the only thing the thing that stops this keyboard from being absolutely perfect, I'm very happy with it though. But it doesn't have double shot PBT keycaps, and I'm not a super fan of the aesthetic. But I'm hoping that eventually somebody makes custom double shot PBT keycaps, or oh, okay. No, this is good. This is good. Or I can get some custom made, because then it would be a really easy case mod to make the case of the thing look great. And in my personal opinion, like with some very easy modding, I can make this keyboard like the best keyboard known to man. For me personally, at least. That was good. I just wanted the... I mean, it's hard to explain. I basically wanted the faster switch, and it's the faster switch. I don't care if it's clicky or not, really. Although, I've definitely been converted with this keyboard. Yeah, if it's the black metal knife fully upgraded, if you get a stealth attack for the first attack, that's how much damage it does. It's not a glitch. But yeah, it is a timing thing. If you want to know exactly why I went for this keyboard though, and started looking for a keyboard like this, there is a video on Rocket Jump Ninja's channel where he essentially compares the customizable actuation of the SteelSeries Apex Pro with what is it called? The Logitech wireless one. I can't remember what it's called now. I really can't remember, but he sort of explains it. how, like, low profile keyboard with a fast actuation technically works better for the kinds of things that people like. You know, traditional Cherry key switches with a fast actuation and the tactile response, because the only reason tactile is important is so you can tell from the feeling that you press the button, which in Cherry switches, when it clicks, it's not even 100% that you definitely press the button. There is a certain point where it clicks and you've not pressed it, which I hate. But it, you know, you get used to it. But the point is, in a low profile switch, if you bottomed it out, you definitely pressed it. Yeah, there's multiple different categories. There's actually a link in the description to the speedrun.com page if you want to browse the different categories. Yeah. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about. I always preferred... I play with blues for years and years and years. And that is the clickiest switch ever, basically. But in my experience after trying this compared to other keyboards, I would totally agree with what Rocket Jump Ninja says in that video. I can find it if you guys want after this run, if anyone is curious. See what I'm talking about. This is a long one, yeah. Luckily, it is going away from the spawn, so it is not the worst thing in the world, but we do need to be killing another boss pretty soon. Yep. Definitely gonna do the biome change. Oh no, I just wasted an ability. We're officially not going away from the spawn now. Starting to go around the island, so we've got to get out of here. Let's see if we can find this Rocket Jump Ninja video to post in the chat whilst for sale. How's this run? It's kind of... I'm not feeling it personally, but you kind of never know until you see what RNG you get. You know what I mean? A run can start terribly and end up world record just because of crazy RNG. Ignore that split. That was a mistake, an accident. I think this is the video. If anyone is curious, this is the video that made me change from it, like, obsessively using cherry switches that had a tactile click. And I'm like talking about use, like, I don't know, maybe use those kind of switches for like I don't know, nearly 20 years probably. Wood, hide, bark, nails. You see, if this was actually a good swamp, this would be looking much better. We have to figure out where we go, because most likely there is another swamp somewhere kind of across the ocean from here. Maybe we go over that direction there. No, I can't see a swamp there. I don't go about that way either. I know, chat. This is a really weird seed because like all the islands kind of seem like kind of fragmented and small and shitty in this area. Yeah, this seed's scuffed. The tiny patch of plains there. Whenever you get a tiny patch of a biome, it's a bad sign. It's a bad sign. Lol. All right, chat. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, get some coffee, alright? I'll just be a few minutes. Just bear with me. I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you guys for a couple of things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner and I'm not a YouTube partner, so I can't monetize my content on YouTube. And you can't give me a paid sub on Twitch. So if you would like to support the content financially, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, but it can be for absolutely any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you'd subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And also you get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description on the YouTube to the Patreon, and also it's !Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. If you want to support the content financially but you don't want to create a Patreon account, you can also just do donations. Again, link in the description on YouTube, !Donate in the Twitch chat. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description on YouTube and !Discord in a Twitch chat. All right, I'll be right back. Just a quick bathroom break, and I'll grab a coffee, okay? Why the hell? Okay, I just had a random encoding error, and it didn't even drop a frame. Okay, whatever, OBS. All right, I'll be right back, okay? See you in a second, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll do more runs still, all right? Got hours of content left, so don't go anywhere. Be right back. Okay. New run, let's go. True. I can actually do this here.
For adventure!
Don't think we get disqualified for that. Black Forest, awesome. Sub 1 minute Black Forest. And to hear crows, that's what I like to hear. I'm not managing to find where these crows are out there, am I? I think I see an elder rune there. Is a slight glow, or is it just me? Might just be me. Alright, that's nice. Unlucky. Oh, so unlucky that that was a bad structure. Alright, I see a burial chamber over there. Hi, what's up, Daniel? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, that's not bad. Gonna be a while to get there, but we don't have the best wind either. Let's see. I appreciate that, Seth, but I'd rather not know. If chat posts anything about the seed, it opens the door for potential disqualification, so I appreciate that, but in the future, keep any info about the seed to yourself. Nice. What's up, Danny? I'm stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. Hide, bark, wood, nails. Okay. We're not resetting. We're not resetting until we check that mountain. Have the YouTube subs overtaken the Twitch followers yet? I can't wait. I need to do a tweet when that happens. Just to make a point about it on Twitter. Same, Seth. That would be like so much better. That's true, damn. I'm definitely a bit of a boat vandal. Hide, wood, bark, nails. Pretty much perfect again. He was over here, right, the mountain. It's so close. So close. 10 away. The really crazy thing, though, about that fact, right, that we're at 854 YouTube subs and 864 followers on Twitch is the vast majority of those Twitch followers are people that wanting to watch me play PUBG, right? But every single person watching the stream right now is somebody that's watching because of Valheim. Dam and like Bevo are like might be the only people still consistently watching the stream from when I played PUBG. So it's really crazy that everything else is just Valheim. Honestly, I'm cool with not seeing a structure at this point. That could actually be a good sign. This is a bit of a weird mountain. Perfect. That's kind of what I expected, actually. That's not bad, actually, for modder. We get some of the bosses on the way. Oh my god, no way. I was literally about to say it'd be absolutely perfect. Don't die, by the way. Don't die. It'd be absolutely perfect if we still could see a swamp from the mountain, and we just saw one. There's one right here. What's up, Lubick? So if there's no delay, the update should come out in September. So as long as there's no delay, it's only a few weeks away. And honestly, I'm not expecting a delay because of the videos they've been putting out on Twitter. What are they going to add? I've got 2 videos on YouTube that explains like 90% of what they're adding. You go to the YouTube homepage, like youtube.com/NickRollcliffe, like my homepage, right? Scroll down, there's a section called News. And there's 2 videos about Hearth and Home in that playlist. But I can quickly try and tell you off the top of my head if you want. Yeah, I know. I've seen all the other videos, but yeah. I've not really been in a rush to make videos about them. I might at some point kind of watch all of them. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm paying close attention to it. Exactly. It's sort of like they're just going in a bit more into detail about what we already know. And whilst I could milk that kind of content on YouTube, which I'm sure many YouTubers are, which is, you know, you do you, you know. If that's what you want to do, I'm sure they'll get views doing it. So no disrespect, but I'm not really interested in that. I just decided that I'm going to use the time between now and Hearth and Home coming out to just work on my speedruns and maybe learn another speedrun game. If you guys remember, I don't know if anyone ever remembers anything I ever say on stream, but if you guys recall, I said that I wanted to nail a speedrun of a new game before Hearth and Home came out, and well, we just got Tribes of Midgard speedruns coming out now, right? So this is my plan in the meantime, because I just know the overwhelmingly the most search traffic is just going to be when the update's actually out on YouTube. If you just go on Google Trends, you can see the search is way down for Valheim at the minute compared to what it was, and it's going to fucking skyrocket. So I'm just waiting for I'm using this time to do other stuff, like to stream more and speedrun more, and then as soon as Hearth and Home drops, I'm just gonna try and my hardest to make the best Hearth and Home guides on YouTube. That's my goal. And full playthrough series. And then we gotta relearn the speedrun. Kinda. Depends how much changes, obviously. And then after that is probably when I will do a 0 death playthrough or something like that. Yeah. It's gonna be weird to see, like, I can't quite tell right now whether the speedrun is going to change at all or not. You know what I mean? It currently looks like the biggest change to speedrunners is that you will probably end up with low HP. But I don't want to like say too much because I don't want to confuse people, because we don't know any of this for sure. This is just speculation. And I don't like it when people on the internet spread speculation as if it's fact. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, is that, like, again, like, speculation, right? But it seems like if it's how it looks, and if you want a big stamina bar like this, right, you basically have to have low health, because that's what it looks like. But again, we don't know. But if it is, then it means the speedrunners are going to be doing it with less health, which is cool. I like the sound of that, because it will add a layer of challenge, because the fastest way to beat the game won't actually be the easiest way to beat the game anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I think that is a good thing. But that might be it. Because the game will have to get so much harder for speedrunners to have to worry about blocking and stuff. And even then, I don't know, man. It's not really what you see happen in other games. You know what I'm saying? Most likely, no matter how hard it gets, speedrun, the fastest things is going to be like... Again, this actually could be awesome for Valheim speedruns, because it will actually mean you actually have to be good at the game to get a good time. And but like, think about something like Dark Souls or something, right? Those games are much harder than Valheim. But like, the fastest way to do the game is the way the speedrunners do the game. There's no compromise on making it a bit easier. So that won't be a drastic change to the run in terms of strats. It just will mean that speedrunners have to worry about HP a lot more, which will make the streams really fun. This run could have been god tier if we found a bone mass location in that swamp, by the way, chat. Bit unlucky there. Hide, wood, bark, nails. It did, but it's really hard to get world record if you search for something prematurely, if it's not on your way. We might go back though. But I don't know. There's a big mountain in the middle which eats up so much space. It might not be worth it. We'll have to see. At this point, to beat this time, you've really just got to run to every boss instantaneously. there are some other potential things that could be much more interesting about the future of Valheim speedrunning with Hearth and Home. The most under the radar thing about Valheim news and Hearth and Home, right? I don't know if people in chat are aware of this. But in one of the first images that they teased Hearth and Home, they said about some kind of update to the rivers, right? And in the screenshot, they showed that there was clearly some kind of ore in the landscape. They could see it in the ground. It was sticking out of the side of rivers. And, right, in the game already, it's possible to spawn in something called iron ore. And if you smelt it, it just turns into iron, I believe. I can't remember what happens if you smelt it. But those two things together imply that they might be making it so that you can actually mine iron from rivers in meadows as a way to get a small amount of iron early. If that's real, it could add a cool element to new game speedruns. That Inferno Cyclone, that is, I love that you just said that, because that is one of the things I want to see the most as well. Like diving and swimming. Like, I just think about the Minecraft aquatic update, how epic the ocean has become in Minecraft now. That would, we spoke about this on stream before. I think that would be amazing. They did that in Valheim. I love that idea too. But I'm just talking about things that could affect speedruns that we know are going to be in Hearth and Home. But that's the most under the radar thing that might really change something about new game, like fresh character runs. This is the worst mod or RNG you can get when she just doesn't land. Just so you know. We'll play it out a little bit, but this is going to be a reset. The reason we play it out, though, is because if we just get insanely lucky with the... What's up, Harry? It's going alright, thanks, dude. Oh, your boat mats. Yeah, that's a good point, Inferno. I hate it when your boat mats drop to the bottom. It drives me insane. Something to, yeah, being able to dive down to the bottom to pick them up would actually be great. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that's 100% true. The amount of times in speedruns that we've lost time because the nails just ricocheted somewhere random and went to the bottom of the water is so annoying. No new PB today. So far, at least. It's not surprising though. It's been months since the last time I PB'd. My previous, like my current PB is such a hard time to beat. It's honestly, it could be a long time before we PB. Who knows? Just have to keep grinding. We need bone mass and yak, so most likely a reset, but I'm playing it out just to see like what kind of RNG we get. I'm just looking to see if bone mass is actually here, maybe. But it's not likely. Nope. Let's go over here. Oh man. It's so common that you find one of these right next to a swamp. But, yeah. No actual stone on it. I'm satisfied to reset there. I wanted to investigate what kind of RNG was going to get. You run, let's go.
Sploosh.
What's up, Mango? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks, dude. I'm actually still a little under the weather, to be honest, chat. But I'm completely fine. You know what I mean? But you know when you just can't shake being a little sick. But I'm good though. I expected to be like 100% already. Oh God. Don't say that, damn. Ugh.
For adventure!
That's something that actually might be worth investigating. I doubt it. As a community, we've generated thousands and thousands of seeds to get the current set seed, the world record. It's completely insane. This is an awesome little area. We should check this. See, that's a great lesson. Because you see how we could see, it's not really that good of a location, but we found it really early, so it's going to be fine. You see how I could see a burial chamber on the right, and I could see a tower on the left, but we couldn't see a rune on it. It's like always got to check the tower to double check every side for a rune, because it's obviously way faster than exploring a burial chamber. It's shit like this that is why there's so much to this type of speedrun, so much more to it than just, oh, it's just boss like location RNG. Like, talk to Minecraft speedrunners. There's way more to a Minecraft run than this, but Minecraft's been out for a fucking decade. If this game stays around for a decade, I'm sure it'd be just as crazy. But my point is, Minecraft isn't just about RNG either. There's so many things you have to know, be knowledgeable about, and make good decisions to play it correctly. We're not quite there yet with Valheim, but there is some elements of that in the game, you know what I mean? You can't just give a good seed to anybody and then get a good time. In fact, I would put money on like some people not being able to break Archie's random seed world record time on the current set seed world record seed. I would bet money on that. Like, if they didn't look up the seed, I'm saying. You know what I mean? They played it blind. A lot of gamers still wouldn't kill all the bosses in that time. You know what I mean? How you doing, Mango, anyway? Well, for this speedrun, I use every weapon that's the absolute best weapon for each boss. It's not the same for each boss, you know, which is the best one. Depends. Depends what boss you're fighting. They're all weak to different stuff. No, I'm not looking it up. You got the week off? Oh, that's awesome, Mango. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed Tribes of Midgard. I have a new PB to post on YouTube. And if I get another good run in this game soon, I will do some Tribes of Midgard streams and play to get PB again. Getting really close to being able to grind for world record in that game. Oh, Poggy. You got a good structure. Oh, fuck me. We got soldier baited there. Oh, this is when the game is just infuriating. Oh. This would have been absolute god tier RNG. And we 100% like we're so close to getting it like god tier RNG. But the game just decided to give us shitty buildings that don't spawn ruins. Yeah, I have actually been practicing my Tribes of Midgard a little bit off stream. Because the good thing about a game having a short run like that is that I can just get some practicing real quick. I've played that game in total 7 times. And I think I've beaten Fenrir 11 times. I was thinking about this the other night. It's pretty crazy. Wait, no, I've played it more than 7 times now. Maybe 9 times.
Sploosh.
Yeah, for sure you do. Tribes of Midgard almost feels like a game that is just built for speedrunning. Because it's actually crazy that I'm so close to 100% in the game. Not that I'm not like legitimately so close, but what I'm saying is for the amount of times I've played it, I've done so much of it. It almost feels like it just wants you to be speedrunning it. You know what I mean? What's up, Viridian? Yeah, we're doing RSG. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true, Mango. Bit of a bad spawn. We made it work. I haven't, no. I don't have a lot of hours in Diablo games. But I was thinking, like, I don't know, like, I was thinking about it with Diablo 2 remaster coming out. I really want to learn to speedrun a game that's in 4x3. You know, like a retro game. Just because I put so much effort into making a scene for my stream for a 4x3 game. And I've still not done it yet. I probably will after... Like, I'm super happy just working on speedruns for Valheim and Tribes of Midgard for a while. And then Hearth and Home. But, like, I'm so close to finishing learning the speedrun for Resident Evil Remake on the GameCube that I will probably just... That will probably be the third game I start to speedrun. Just because it's been a long time coming. Like, years for me to speedrun that game. Something I've been, like, randomly working on for years, like, just casually. Just for fun. Like, before I was, you know, not when I was not a speedrunner. I used to love Resident Evil. I'm just too close to being able to do it, like, consistently to stop, if you know what I mean. But the problem is, I'm all set to go with GameCube streams, but the picture quality is not that good. So there's like a few things that I need to spend a little bit of money on. It's not a lot of money, but it is something like 30, 40 quid or something. Where basically, because I want to play it, so I've got a CRT TV now to play it on. So I'm playing it like the real experience. There's so many retro games just look like shit on an HD screen. But my capture solution is crap. So what I'm going to try is basically using a SCART to HDMI converter, which will upscale the game, right? I've found one that actually supports 4x3 instead of stretching the game. And then I've got a capture card. I can use an HD capture card, my old one that I used to use when I was streaming Xbox and stuff. Can use that, or we can use the one that I'm using right now for my gaming PC. But my point is, then that has an HDMI out, which obviously won't go into my CRT screen. So then I'm gonna try using. You can actually get. I can't believe this is real, but you can get an HDMI to SCART converter that will actually basically downscale it back to work on the TV. Because the problem I have right now is there's no pass-through on my standard, like, analog capture card. So I'm using just a splitter cable to send the game to the capture card and the TV. And it reduces the quality, it seems. It reduces the quality of the image. And the only reason I care about that, I obviously care about what it looks like on stream, but obviously it's a standard def game, so it's never going to look crazy. But it reduces it in such a way that I can't see shit in some areas of the game, so I'm just dying to zombies out of the shadows. So that's actually why I've not done any, because I showed it on stream, my retro setup. And chat didn't think it was cool, but... So I might start running some retro games at some point, chat. It's just... It's hard, you know? Got to do something people want to watch. And also, you can't just be a speedrunner out of nowhere. You know what I mean? It's so fucking hard for me personally. I know some people are really good at speedrunning, but Valheim is the first game I ever speedrun. It's so hard to just get good at speedrunning a game. That's why I'm super happy about how they... I'm gonna be honest. Now I'm posting my PB of Tribes of Midgard on YouTube, I am not happy with the low amount of views it's getting. But I'm super happy with how the runs are going though. Like I think I definitely think I could be a competitive, get some competitive times in that game. Bad structure. This might be a reset if there isn't more Black Forest close. It sounds like there's more than one set of crows. The reason I say it might be a reset is because it seems like this Black Forest is tiny. So we might need to find another one. Yeah, look. Nice. My absolute dream, guys, in terms of content, would be two things. One, to be able to do speedrun marathons where I can speedrun enough games to stream for, you know, like a full 10-12 hour day or longer. And complete multiple games. Because I think those kind of streams are really fun to watch. When people speedrun multiple games in one sitting. And the other thing would be basically being able to, you know, the Valheim in reverse video, to basically like make videos like that like do well on YouTube for like just totally random games, you know what I mean? Like if I could somehow figure out a way, come on, a way to what was I saying? To like say a new game comes out, some big AAA title. There are tons of hype around it. If I can somehow master that game before anybody else, and basically figure out a crazy challenge like Valheim in reverse, you know, something like that, and make a video with that style of with one of those games, if you know what I mean. Get what I'm saying? I think that would be like super cool. Oh no. It doesn't matter, but still gonna be a green split, but a little bit annoying. I appreciate that character. I really appreciate that, because I think those two videos, the best videos I've ever made, and it was like, it was a lot of effort to make those videos. You know what I mean? In every way, because like the editing, I put a lot of work into, but the gameplay also is like hard to do, right? I love that, and I would love to make that a reoccurring thing. It's not possible, obviously, to make it like super regular, because they're fucking super hard to do. But I'm definitely going to do more of those types of videos. But the crazy thing about it is, I'm not sure if so right now, the Valheim in reverse video is in the YouTube algorithm. It's being recommended to people, and it's getting a lot of views still, right? The thing is, though, it wasn't before people started writing articles about it. And the reason why is because it's not something that anybody really searches for, because it's very obscure. So the YouTube algorithm is only going to start recommending it to people when people start watching it already. And the flint knife only video, which is where I kill, if anyone doesn't know, I made a video where I killed every boss in the game with just a flint knife and no armor. Like, that video has way less views, and it's not like so small that I'm super disappointed, but it's not enough for me to have a sustainable career as a content creator. So like, my point is that video is also not really in the algorithm. You know what I mean? And again, it's because it's kind of an obscure thing, because it's not something people are searching for. You know what I mean? So like, the only difficulty with those kind of videos is, as a content creator, is like getting people to watch them. Because there's not going to be a lot of like natural search results, if that makes sense. Oh, I've done tons of big builds on the server. That's not true. I've done 2 big builds on the server. I have no end of ideas like that, dude. Yeah, I've got tons of ideas. So I am going to be doing those videos more. But it's going to be more as a passion project. This is why it's so important for me to focus on guides and tutorials when Hearth and Home comes out. Because it's easier to get people to watch them, because they'll actually search, they will be searching for those topics, if that makes sense. But that's what I said about doing a video like that. Hide, wood, bark, nails. If I did a video like that for a new game that, like, so it came out at a time when a lot of people are searching for stuff about that game, maybe it could then get views. Or who knows, you know, maybe I just have to, like with the Valheim Reverse video, right? And with my speedruns for this game, you know, maybe I just have to work so hard and do something so crazy that games media will actually write about it because it ends up being newsworthy. Maybe I just have to, it has to be like that every time. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I will definitely make more videos like that. I appreciate that, Harry, but that is a huge amount of views. I don't think, like, most people's idea of like what a content creator is somebody that has already made it, really. You know what I mean? I had about 30 subs on this channel 5 months ago on YouTube. So yeah, I'm super happy with that. But it might not have got any views if like it didn't get picked up in the media. I'm not worried anyway, chat. We're just chatting. I'll know what the next big video project is like that. I'll know when the idea comes to me. Just have to wait. I have tons of ideas, but that was an idea that I kind of knew was gonna be gold, if you know what I mean. But I'll definitely be making more challenge videos. For sure. Of Valheim and of other games. But I'm still gonna be doing more speedruns than anything else. And I will go through phases of putting out a lot of tutorials and stuff for games. Particularly when there's a Valheim update. We're obviously going to cover everything for that. Because I mean, I think some of the guide videos that I made are like some of the best guides that there are for the game. Put the flint knife and the reverse challenge together. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Man, this fog's brutal. And this wind. Where the fuck is this swamp that I saw? So weird, chat. Somebody already did that. It's not to say that I can't do it though. Yeah, we can definitely do like all the weapons. See, all stuff like this, guys, I will do all of these kind of ideas. I'll definitely do kind of things like all of these things. Maybe not exactly, but I will do stuff like those challenges for sure. But what I'm saying is I will make those videos for you guys to watch, right? And for me to do, because it'll be fun for all of us. But I don't think we've had the idea yet that is like the next big video. I think somebody done it from a new game. I don't know. So you mean like, yeah, a complete pacifist run where you, yeah. Maybe no one has done pacifist. Yeah, you mean like never. Yeah, I'll look into that. Maybe that could be it. The Tyson Fury run. Hell yeah. We'll have to make the Viking look like Tyson Fury, that's for sure. Oh my god, that mountain. I almost reset as well. This seed is just completely scuffed, by the way. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas that they'll all need to be tested out. But here's the thing, guys. Like, again, just to clarify, the reason, right, I am not currently working on the next big video like that, right? This next big epic project, like some of these crazy challenge suggestions, which I love it. The challenge suggestions are great. But the reason why I'm not doing that is because, like, the Valheim in reverse challenge took me like weeks to do, right? Hearth and Home could be here any day now. And if I started a big project now, I would have to drop everything to start making Hearth and Home content when it comes out. And I don't want to do that because it will just ruin the project completely. You know what I mean? So I'm just focusing on speedruns and learning to speedrun other games. Till Hearth and Home. So all of this stuff, we will have to finish all the Hearth and Home tutorials and guides, right? Do the whole Hearth and Home playthrough, and then I need to like make sure I've fully like mastered the game and know everything about the game again, like I do now. With you know, the additional stuff in it, and then we need to figure out doing all these challenges with the game post Hearth and Home. You get me? I've done set seeds. Yeah, you would just have to honestly, I would probably breed pigs. You see, couldn't you, I mean, for a pacifist run, couldn't you do, like, don't you think that letting something set itself on, like putting a fire down in front of something to kill it still counts? Because you're not actually doing anything, right? That they are walking on the fire and you placed it there. Or do you think that would be against the rules? Because you could kill loads of mobs with just campfires. Yeah. Sounds like murder but with extra steps. I mean, kind of is, not gonna lie. If you're allowed to tame wolves and have an army of wolves at your disposal, then surely you're allowed to quote unquote accidentally set people on fire, right? Uh-oh. It's time to Michael Jackson this. Yeah, Pacifist sounds like a good idea, but we just had to figure out their rule set. True, damn. That's true. This run is kind of average. Welcome back though, dude. I mean, I think you could do it pacifist in terms of you're not using any weapons. Like, yeah, I don't know. The thing about taming wolves without the meat, like, something you could. What I was going to suggest, I didn't finish my sentence, did I? You could tame pigs, right? And just have a shitload of pigs, and basically just wait until you're invaded, and just, you know, accidentally let the pigs out. You know what I mean? Something like that. That I would say that's like pacifist, right? Or don't wolves kill pigs? Am I right? Don't they, guys? Am I mistaken? Oh, well, don't wolves outgrow on pigs? Yeah, I think they do as well. So you could just wait. So if that's the case, you just set up a pig farm right next to a mountain or on a mountain or something. True. That could be really cool. If you do like a super meta pig farm, like next to a mountain or something, or maybe you could get him to go onto a mountain. And then they just get massacred by wolves. You take all that meat to create a wolf farm, then you tame all the wolves. And then, you know, you just figure out what the best food and stuff is that you can do, and this run sucks. And then yeah, you're rocking basically.
Sploosh.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna quickly pee whilst it's loading. All right, be right back. How long have we been in? I might have to reset that. Yeah, I mean, I do think this is a potentially really good idea for a video. But don't get excited yet, because we won't be able to do it until well after Hearth and Home is out. But that's what we could potentially do. I would actually love to start that idea now, but it just won't be done in time for Hearth and Home. So screw everything up, because the other thing about starting one of these big challenges is not just that I need to make Hearth and Home videos, is that it will fuck up the video if the game completely changes halfway through, because Hearth and Home is going to be a very drastic update. Can we do this? No. Asshole, dude. But there's been a few questions and suggestions about doing Valheim in reverse again in some, but maybe a different way, different rules and stuff. If I do Valheim in reverse again, it's going to be after the Mistlands update. Because if we're going to do that again, it makes the most sense to wait until then, right? Because I'm much more likely to run out of tasty meads in this run, because they only last, because we have to basically keep spamming them during fights, whereas I won't run out of staminas. Should always use a stamina before you use tasty mead. In this run, it's just a better option. You always go stamina, tasty mead, stamina, tasty mead. For that reason, basically. It makes all your potions go further, you know. Well, you know, in some situations you might be going stamina, tasty mead, tasty mead, tasty mead, tasty mead, stamina, you know. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. If you don't have a cooldown active, just stamina. That's the plan, Karatia, yeah. I'm like 90% sure that that's what we're going to do. We have discussed it. And, you know, the main voices now are just me and Archie anyway, so frankly, I'd be kind of disgusted at the other mods if they tried to disagree with anything we say, because they don't run the game, so they should be removed as mods, in my opinion. But we'll see. When Valheim comes out, some of them might start running again. But anyway, yes. That is most likely going to happen. We're going to fork the leaderboards. True. I mean, these Valheim speedruns will definitely never be the same again. In terms of, you know, the game will look quite different after Hearth and Home. Not like a load different, but... What's up, Afika? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Alright, new game. New run. Well, you're lolling at how I say your stupid fucking name. That's hilarious. That's what I said, innit? What's up, Inception? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Oh, I didn't reset my timer.
Sploosh.
It's fucking cringe to correct people like that anyway. But that isn't what I said. Jesus. I think my education level is. Is there a way to get a mod for your streams? Is that what exactly you're asking for? Harry? Is there a way to get a mod for your streams? I don't 100% understand the question. Sorry, dude. You mean like do some streams of Valheim mods? Oh, to become a mod? I mean, usually what we do is when I feel like I need more mods, if I'm having like some issues with not being able to moderate fast enough, I usually ask on stream or post in the Discord asking if people want to become mods and to DM me about it then, not now, but then, you know. So if you want to become a mod, I mean, you don't have to do anything, just keep watching the stream, and when I announce that I'm looking for more mods, just hit me up about it. Oh, it's all good, dude. Okay, here we go. No, we just got 3 spawns and no rune. Whoa, this is a weird burial chamber. Oh, no, this is not where we went, is it? It does no... I'm confused. There's no door on that one. Alright, that's good then. I don't know if we missed it or there's just a different one. Yeah, that's not bad, right, Conus? What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by the way. Oh my god, I can't believe we made that without getting wet. That was so close to getting wet. We even had the sound of hitting the water. That's actually really good. It's a shame that we'll have to go back on ourselves. Not this build, no. Unfortunately. See, this is like one of the times it's like, yeah, look, if we had portals, we wouldn't get any time lost there. I mean, I'm just not using them right now, that's all. I'm grinding for world record, so I'm like seriously grinding it, not like low-key grinding it. Taking it seriously. And like, to be honest, guys, like, it's kind of always a reset if the boss arrangement isn't perfect anyway. Most of the time. To get world record, I stand by everything I've ever said about all my other builds for different strats. Like, but the portal strats and stuff are really just about consistency. You know what I mean? But to get a world record run, I mean, most likely, it's just, you wouldn't need portals anyway. You know what I mean? But it's not like it's not possible to world record with a portal. I mean, I feel we've been through all this before, right? this is exactly what I used to say when it's running portals or with the car and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that was a crazy run, Inceptions. That was a crazy run. It somehow got freaking deleted. The location of the boss. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I might go back to using portals. We'll see. Really, though, this is probably just a reset. But, I mean, it's quite early in the run, so it's not necessarily a huge issue. It all depends on the pace. Yeah, there's something kind of funny that, like, you know, it's something that is hypothetically a thing that I don't think anyone would ever really do this, but what would actually work is actually dropping like some of the key items at the spawn and then just killing yourself. You know what I mean? As a way to like death warp. It would be a really funny thing to try and actually do in a run on purpose. It would just be extremely difficult to calculate, you know, like what, knowing that you would need to do that in advance. It's like almost impossible. I mean, we're at 11 minutes ahead of our third split. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Brassumberman. I appreciate it. At least we got decent wind at the minute. This run would have been so much better if this model was actually close, because it was such a good find getting the model location on the way to Elder. Iron nails, deer hide, bark, wood. So it's still kind of roughly on par with the PB. It's just obviously we got like God RNG with the your glut in the PB, but then you know finding our modder was not good. You know what I mean? So this is still a good run, solid. September. The update will be out in September. Because that's the end of the quarter they said it'd be out in. The only reason it might not come out in September is if in September they announce a delay. But if they don't announce a delay, it's going to be out in September. So basically within the next 3 to 4 weeks. Well, not long now, guys. It's going to be hype. It's going to be hype, innit, to do Hearth and Home. So the rare occasions I will actually do just like casual, chill gameplay. It's like doing full playthroughs, you know? I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. This game is like, as it is better than most AAA games that come out. But yeah, like, I think Valheim has the potential, if they keep expanding on it and keep improving it, it could be one of the best games ever made. For real. It's just totally going to depend on how much they decide to add to it and how long they can afford to keep adding to it. Because I'm hoping that this is a game that's going to be around for 10 years, you know what I mean, at least. And honestly, I believe it will be. But you just never know what's going to happen, do you? Oh yeah, Mistlands will be the most hype. Just getting an actual new boss and stuff. Alright, mate. Enjoy your Skyrim. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that's right. So does the wolf cape. No, the Megan Yard is the belt that allows us to carry heavier weight. So we're able to still have stuff in our inventory whilst we do the eggs. But in all honesty, it would be a bit of a stretch, but you could actually do this speedrun without that. No worries, you're welcome. That's actually a potential optimization of a loadout. Really. Oh, not this again. Almost didn't make it. See, I knew to not pop a potion as well then, because it would mean it so we didn't make it, because what happens there is, if you accidentally press E on the actual altar bit where it tells you the hint stays on the screen for a while and you can't open your inventory during that time. Which can cause you to equip your bow late, which can cause you to not get the stealth attack on Modo. It just means you're going to have a longer modifier. By only like less than a second, probably. It's not like, not a huge deal. You really, yeah. She doesn't want to land at all for us today, does she, chat? What a meme. What a meme. We have to bait her to land somehow now. The best thing we can do is to get it like over land like this. Be better if there's like more room. There we go. Split a little bit early, but it's all good. And it's not fast enough to make arrows. You could, but you don't need to save weight, and there's no time loss in on equipping and equipping. So you would just be putting yourself at a disadvantage for no reason. like you're equipping when he's summoning, right? So that's 0 time loss. And then it's literally like a second or something when you're unequipping. Which is absolutely meaningless in this category. All the runs are several minutes apart. All the time save is just in finding the bosses, really. It doesn't even matter if you have a particularly slow fight like that one. It's really just about finding them and getting there. But you could do that if you wanted to. You will have a much slower your glove fight most likely though, if you did that. Because I don't know if you could actually one-shot your glove with that. Because the thing is, there's something super weird about your glove, right? That is his fire damage. Actually, the damage it does is actually relative to your armor value. So the even with fire resistance, right, with no armor, you can't stand there and one shot and one cycle him. Not possible. So I think that troll armor is also not good enough for one cycle. So you would end up with a slower Yag, which would be more time loss in the long run than the, you know, second of, or less than a second most likely of unequipping. Second-ish or whatever every time. It's more like, I mean, maybe, but it's sort of more like it's, the fire itself deals physical damage, if that makes sense. It's weird. It's weird either way. It is weird. It doesn't really make sense. But that is how it is, though. Because we found that out the hard way doing the challenge video to killing all the bosses with the flint knife and no armor. Oh my god, I put it in the wrong slot, dude. Well, this can't be world record anyway. Oh, look at that. Basically have to do the same journey again. Yeah. Unlucky. It wouldn't have been too bad if we didn't have to traverse half the map every time we do another boss.
Sploosh.
Let me just go pee real quick. I'll be fast. One sec, chat. All right. I mean, the stream will definitely be at the latest ending at midnight-ish. I haven't decided if I'm ending any earlier than that, but I usually end at midnight.
For adventure!
Wow. It's really far away. New run, let's go.
Sploosh.
If I'm streaming past midnight, I'm either not sleeping because for some reason I can't sleep, which is usually means I'm either sick or it's way too hot in the summer, or I'm seriously grinding a game because I'm just trying to get good at it. But like 90% of the time I end the stream around midnight. True. But I would put that
For adventure!
in the latter category. If I'm seriously grinding hard for something that's like important to me, that takes a long time, like I will go past midnight. But like when I was learning how to play tribes. I might decide to do another new game from scratch run before Hearth and Home. I said this before. I just don't know though if I'm not promising anything though. I'll definitely do it after Hearth and Home, 100%. Because it's a major speedrun category, it's just not very competitive, that's all. If it was more competitive, I would run it more because it would be more optimized. But anyway, at least right now, I've got a lot of shit to do, so. Like tomorrow, guys, I might not have time to stream. Just like a heads up, because I have a new PB for Tribes of Midgard that I want to post, and I have a new PB for Valheim that I need to post on YouTube. And right now I'm doing this thing with all my speedruns that I'm really trying to up the production quality, and eventually we'll get there with like image quality for the speedruns, but I need to be able to afford to buy some SSDs. So I'm saving up a bit to buy some SSDs so that I'll be able to record them as I'm streaming, because right now I can't record them whilst I'm streaming. So I have to edit. I have to use the footage from the stream archive. You see what I'm saying? For the speedruns, because they're too long. There's a lot of reasons. I'm getting sidetracked. My point is, it takes me a while to post a speedrun right now because I'm recording intros and outros to all my speedruns, so they're like more professional YouTube videos rather than just like the raw VOD. So I'm just trying my best to keep the quality up on my YouTube channel content wise. So it takes me a little while because I gotta like, here's the process, right? I find where it happened in the Twitch stream, then I create a highlight on Twitch of the actual run, and that just gives me a file that's just a run from the stream. Then I have to download that video. Then, because Twitch is cheap, all of the videos are a variable frame rate, which will give you audio sync issues. So I have to then re-render that video in a converter at a high quality so I don't lose any quality, but it gives it a consistent frame rate. Then I import that into the video editor, and then I record voiceover and video for intros and outros, and I edit that on the beginning and on the end, and then I have to wait for it to render, which could take a while. And then I have to upload it on YouTube and I have to do the thumbnail and all of that. So I need to do that for a new PB for Tribes and a new PB for this game. But then my mom is getting a new TV tomorrow, and she needs my help to set it up because she won't be able to do it. So I don't know if I'm going to have time to stream. But I'll be live the next day if not. And there will be YouTube videos coming out within the next 48 hours no matter what, so still releasing content. But I don't know, I might decide to do, if I have time this week, I might decide to do a new game from scratch run. It would be kind of nice to try and PB in that category before Hearth and Home, and I might decide to do it this week, because what I want to happen this week is I want 2 Valheim runs to come out, and it'd be nice if they were both PBs, but they don't have to be, but it'd be nice. And I want 2 Tribes of Midgard runs to come out, technically 3 because I've still got one to release from last week. That's my plan this week. And you know, if we're not quite getting PB in this category, could try and PB in new game RSG all bosses. But I basically need to set aside, like, I don't know, at least 12 hours. You know what I mean? The stream needs to be allotted at least 12 hours. Yeah. I'm usually so exhausted after I do those runs. It's a combination of how long they are, and obviously you're trying to like speedrun the whole time, so it's your brain, my brain's like mush afterwards. You barely eat and drink the whole time. GG.
Sploosh.
Hello, what's up, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude.
Ready for adventure!
Oh my god, I missed the thing. It's a good question. My current impression of it is that they will affect runs. But not greatly. But it's possible there's some stuff they've not told us that will affect runs greatly. I would say it like this. I don't think it's going to be a total game changer unless there's some stuff in there that they haven't discussed, which I don't think is that likely. So I would say most likely not. But there is some stuff that's going to change it enough for it to be a fun change. Because I think most likely what's going to happen is the new game plus is going to become the meta to run food with a lot of stamina. And it looks like if you want the biggest stamina bar in the game, that you will actually have a much smaller health bar than what we have right now with the best food of the game. In which case, it's going to mean that speedrunners are going to be a little bit more at risk when they're doing the boss fights. So it's going to be a bit harder boss fights. But anyone that's a good runner, it's not going to be a problem though. It's just going to make them more fun to watch on Twitch. Because you're going to see some more close calls, some more dangerous fights, most likely. Then it's possible that you're going to be able to get iron earlier, which might change a couple of things about the new game speedrun, but I can't really think off the top of my head of any way that's really going to make it a big change. You know what I mean? Depending on what, like, kind of access we can get to iron early, if that is really what, which might not be in there, but it looks like it could be. And if it is, like, you know, maybe on a new game random seed run, you would actually make a mace early or something like that, but which would increase the speed. In the early game, but you know, I don't see it being a big deal. So I would kind of say that it's going to be more of like a small twist. And most likely affects new game runs like the most, and there isn't going to be anyone running that category, just like there isn't now. You know what I mean? In my honest, like, maybe people start doing runs again after Hearth and Home for the first month or so, but my guess is they all quit again. Because if you're a quitter, you're a quitter. Sounds harsh. I didn't mean to talk shit in this thing here, but if you're a quitter, you're a quitter. And everybody has quit speedrunning Valheim except for me and Archie, so you know, I'm expecting people to stop. Like, maybe there'll be lots of runs in different categories when Hearth and Home comes out, but I'm expecting people to stop running it. Eventually, and then, you know, it'll be just like it is now until the next update, and they might not even come back, so it won't be a huge deal is what I'm saying, because the categories that it's going to affect the most, from what we know so far, people don't really run that much, but it will be a fun twist. What I will say though, nice Benjamin. Nice. What I will say is, in the years to come, you know, if Valheim gets updates, You are allowed to use console commands to give your character max skills, by the way, Benjamin. You don't have to do it naturally to do a New Game Plus run. Just so you know. What I will say, though, is... in future updates, like, if it gets to the point where they keep updating the game like this, and eventually there's so many things that make the speedrun a lot faster for new game, random seed, glitchless, or bosses, I see that category being huge, and maybe even like rivaling Minecraft. Not rivaling Minecraft, but I see that category potentially being huge and making Valheim a big speedrun game with lots of runners. You know, if the changes and the run evolves to the point as they update the game to the point that it's like a sub 30 run that involves much more than just finding bosses. You know what I mean? I do think a lot of speedrunners will jump on this game eventually if the developers keep updating it. Alright, we need to check for the Elder, but I'm hoping I can do it sort of on the way. Well, good luck with that. Did I see a spawner? No. Oh no. I was wondering about this. I fucked this up. Ugh. Fuck this up, chat. This could have been a good run as well. Ugh. Unlucky. Well, not unlucky. I made a mistake.
Sploosh.
Would have been clutch if the Elder was right there. Would have been like so fast, but should have just gone to explore the forest close by. Again, though, like if we had portals, it wouldn't have been that much of a problem. Hang on, there's some Tribes of Midgard speedrun event that's just been announced. In order to promote the speedrun of Tribes of Midgard, I make you win a code. English isn't someone's first language, but that's fine. To get Princess Linda in the game. To participate in the draw, you must either save a run if you haven't already done so. Do a run in a category you haven't tried yet, knowing that the 100% run is still empty at the current time. You have until September 5th to participate in the draw. Simply react to the message and offer a run between today, September 5th, on the site, speedrun.com. It's a pet. I mean, that's sweet. That's cool that he's doing that. That's cool. I like that. I gotta say, the Tribes of Midgard speedrun community seems so good. Their Discord and their speedrun page is so much better than the Valheim one. I was too nice about it when we were setting it up. I was too nice about things. But anyway, he's basically giving away a code to like a funny, like super weird looking pet. If you post a run in a new category at the minute. Which is cool. Gonna say, if it was gonna be for money, we would do that. But it's cool. I wouldn't say I'm not interested, but I'm not going to do that. It's worth a check though. Want it? I've got way too much experience with PUBG to bother like sort of doing anything competitive that has no reward. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's been good, thanks, man. I might do some sort of competing at some point with speedrunning, guys. But like, it would have to be. I would actually love to do it, but it just have to be the right format. Nice, dude. Are you on vacation still? Oh my god, I got turned around. So are you at home or did you go? You said you was going to go to Turkey or something, right? Oh, Sweden was it? Switzerland? I can't remember. I think you went to Turkey. That's a good mountain over there. Nice. Keep hearing these crows, but I don't see anything.
Sploosh.
For adventure!
We're running out of time to fit in a full run, guys, so if this isn't the run, then probably wrap up. What creepy guy. We might have some a new person on the server soon. True. I don't remember. I ban arseholes from my community on almost a daily basis. None of it sticks with me. Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, you know, there's been a few troll accounts come and go that, you know, I've suspected that it could actually have been him, but I just don't give him attention because that's what he's looking for, you know? But yeah, the moderation that you guys don't see is the harshest in my YouTube comments. I ban people all the time on YouTube from comments. Like, sometimes I might go a few days without having to do that to anyone, but sometimes it's like every day, and sometimes it's multiple a day. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we got a PB yesterday. It'll be up on YouTube within the next couple of days or so. Next 3 days or something. Yeah, basically every time someone is like a jerk in my YouTube comments, I just ban them. Like, I don't reply or anything. Yeah, we are getting close. We've got some really close runs the last couple of days. Sometimes I have to sometimes I just delete people's comment instead of banning them. It depends, but like, I can't tell you how many. When a video gets a lot of views, it's just likely, you know, you think about 37,000 people or something, right? I think about most viewed video or something like that. It's so likely there's so many idiots. And sometimes I just have to delete comments that are just like, it's not bad, but it's like such a meaningless comment. I don't want people to think, other people that aren't stupid, to wonder why I'm not replying. You know what I mean? So I just delete it, so they won't even know that it's deleted. You know what I'm saying? Because usually those people aren't checking their own comments. But I can't tell you how many times someone has left a comment on the Valheim in Reverse video. First of all, telling me that you can clip into a crypt with a chair. Or asking me, I assume you didn't want to clip into a crypt because you can clip into a crypt by doing this. Even though, I don't know whether you guys remember this or not, within the first couple of minutes of the video, I show how to clip into a crypt and explain why I didn't do it. And I'm not joking, guys. I think I've probably deleted like at least 10 of those comments. Probably won't have time to stream tomorrow though. Well, I might be able to at night, but that's true, damn. Well, it's not true, probably. But I feel you. If it was actually 1 in 3, the comments would be crazy. Imagine. Oh my god. Thank god it isn't. I'm running out of time, chat. With no...
Sploosh.
No worries, Fluffy. It is enough time for world record. But I think we're gonna call it there. Alright guys, so tomorrow I need to get my PB for my new PB for Valheim up on YouTube, and I need to get my new PB for Tribes and Midcard up on YouTube, and they might not all like come out tomorrow, by the way, but like get them up on YouTube ready to go so they can be released this week, because that's going to take me several hours to sort out, because I'll be recording some intros and outros to explain the runs. And then I need to help my mum out. She's getting a new TV tomorrow, so I need to help us set that up. And so it depends on how long everything takes, but I don't think I will have time to stream tomorrow. But if I do have time to stream tomorrow, I will stream tomorrow. But if it happens, it might be a bit later than usual. But I'll definitely stream the day after tomorrow. And there will definitely be YouTube videos coming out, like starting within the next 48 hours, no matter what. Okay, so like hopefully I can get one video out tomorrow, no matter what, but we'll see. But yeah, like, yeah, as soon as I can stream, I'll stream. But if that means there's no stream tomorrow, there's no stream tomorrow, but we'll definitely be streaming the next day. All right. So thanks for that. I appreciate it. Thanks, Clarity. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks, Harry. Appreciate that. Before I go, I want to remind everybody of a couple of things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner and I'm not a YouTube partner. So I can't monetize my content on YouTube and you can't give me a paid sub on Twitch. So if you would like to support the content financially, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation to the stream, sort of like a Twitch sub, but it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. If you want to become a patron, there's a link in the description on YouTube, and it's !Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat. If you want to support the content financially, but you don't want to create a Patreon account, you can also just do regular donations. Link in the description on YouTube again, !Donate in the Twitch chat. And also don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description on YouTube, !Discord in the Twitch chat. And there's always links to all of these things below any video I post on YouTube. So thanks, Fluffy. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the rest of your vacation, guys. Fluffy. Not everyone's on vacation. Enjoy the rest of your vacation, Fluffy. Alright, thanks, guys. Thanks a lot for watching the stream. Thanks for your support today. I hope you enjoyed it. I really appreciate everybody's support. It really means a lot. And yeah, I will see you guys. I might see you guys tomorrow night, but if I don't, I'll definitely see you Wednesday, the day after. Okay? So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Bye.